Boys. Oh, dude, that freaking... I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of that. Come on, El Gato, why is it that like now you're... You know how like sometimes like my El Gato keeps popping randomly? Like why is it that now it's like behaving and it's not doing that reset thing? Come on, El Gato, Jesus. And usually it's like when I maximize something and because I don't want to like, because I could go in and then like plug in and plug it, but that's not gonna fix it. Actually, maybe I deactivate and activate it. No, that didn't do anything. Can I answer away? I don't know. Like I need some way that I can kind of handle it via just a software, so I don't have to go plug in and unplug it. It's like that's... I don't know. Yeah, the green line is there again. And then it's not like doing the thing where if I maximize something, why? Oh, there you go. There you go. There it is. There it is. See? See? You see what I did there? I just maximized like a window and then minimized it and then bam, it's gone. I don't... Did Kira retire? No, I think he decided to just go hard on electric now. Like, yeah. They didn't update the thing yet. Apparently the update is like down. And then since there's maintenance, yeah, it's not gonna update right now. Well, we got this though, boys. So we had the pattern going on here, dude. CN, Skyfall, CN, Skyfall, Milker, Skyfall, CN. That guy had to ruin it. Time for him to switch to CN. That's the only solution. I'm gonna become a CN gamer. Soy CN number 1, less Kira. What if Kira is race swap to CN? Then it's all CN number 1. She. Where someone's gonna call in a ticket now? Oh yeah, Altus is on call right now. He's at work. Rip. I was gonna do a VOD review. I wanted to do a call with Altras, and I need him to talk about his run. To be lead, yeah, but then the number 1 is 35 bill. I don't know if it got updated more, because like this was like 4 hours before reset. Yeah, or yeah, this was 4 or 5 hours before reset. Dude, I had to do my run last minute. Or okay, not last minute. All right, we had well, let's just say last 4 hours. Where is it? Oh, right here. So like this is, see, you can see a 6:40 a.m. clock in. So the thing is, yeah, so I had like lots of pause in between. Like this one was like, if you see here, I was like paused for like a few, because like I had some meetings in between. So this just one team, 1 hour, none of it got recorded. As in like, I didn't register my hit yet. Yeah, that 1 hour with that team, I was not done. I kept resetting. Yeah. So nope, that was not it. This is this is the real. This is the real one, which is 3 hours for the rest of the 5 team, or all the 5 teams. Why reset though? Because it's not even the crits. I'm gonna be real with you, it's not even the crits. The timeline is just that fucking hard. You see this? You see this? Take a look at this. Alright, let's start off with how I was doing the run. Alright, so here's the thing. One, I could try to keep resetting this. So here's the thing. I don't have to switch. Look at that timing. Anchor covered at the right time that the boss is doing one shot. Now I could keep trying to reset for for so that like literally the boss AoE times right exactly when anchor is reloading. Yeah. You guys think this is fucking easy? No, keep going. All right. Quick reload in between. Bam. Hit. Oh, okay. All right. That was not the. That was not it. Okay, watch this. Hold up. No, I didn't need to. I like if I swap to SBS. See, SBS would stop shooting. No, I gotta time it exactly, so that like, live shot. You see this smooth fade in. Hold on, where? Oh my god, why is that thing? Smooth fade in. Oh god, why is it not on? Hello? Oh god, I knew what's happening. My controller was alright, watch this again. Honestly, this was off bad timing. That was a bad timing. Alright, let me just push forward when I actually finish it. Okay, this is the real run. Okay. Yup. So after that 1 hour and 15 minutes of with one team, I spent another 50 minutes. To actually finish it. Alright, let me show you how the full run. Honestly, this one was inting too. I think this is the full. This might be the full. Maybe. Oh. Okay. All right. So I think like my actual run, I didn't end up. Yeah, I didn't end up with the anchor timeline actually, because like if I keep resetting during anchor, I was just gonna run out of time. No, I had to. Okay, look, okay, can I see the gamer play? Okay, watch this. Gamer, watch this. Catch it, gamer. Oh! Whatever. I'm pretty sure I'm like, alright, whatever. It wasn't core. Okay, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'll just show alteraces, okay? I'll just that was okay. Anyways, another thing. Okay, this one was the annoying thing. Right here, watch this. Okay, after this, hold up. Okay, so in here on this burst, okay, in this particular burst, right? Because you had to delay it really last minute. Like the one time I know that I did it correctly is if I clear the QTE with 1 second left on litter. Like, or when I see one here, and then like I clear the QTE, I'm like, yes, okay, this is a good timeline, and I'll tell you why. Okay, let me tell you the absurdity of this, right? So you do this, right? Hit, slight delay, cancel, so that okay, you guys know that I had to slight delay cancel. That's intentional, so that I can get the burst or the Liberalis attack to hit the what do you call it? This the core, because watch this. Why didn't you tell us this on the YouTube guide? I said it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I said it. I said it here. Huh? So here's a quick guide to all theme that we with bursting with your second beat, dude. If you end up the fight with your first burster, then it usually means that you have bursted only around 13 times or 11 times only. One thing that you'll have to make sure that you're doing this correctly is making sure that there's no gap between your bursts. This also means that during the transitional phase QTE, you should be able to be in the state of full burst. In order to be able to do this properly, you may have to either speed up or slow down doing the first elemental shield QTE that happens early on. This can help align some burst timeline better. Not my fault you didn't listen to the guide. Not my fault you didn't listen to the guide. What do you mean? Yeah, because like there were you guys probably know this also. There were so many times where when the boss was like they jump and you're like sitting there's no burst. Yeah, because like as if we burst here right here, because like another thing is I need to reach that also, because watch this. Transitional phase QTE just in time for the burst. That's how tight the timeline was. You have to pause on that QTE. I mean, if you want to be, I don't know, if you want it to be fast. No, I mean, you don't have to pause if you don't want to. The biggest thing is like making sure you burst in time. If you burst in time, it's fine. I actually think that my registered run had a little bit of bad timeline on it. So let me see. Yeah, so what you guys? Yeah, just barely, I think, on that one. And I'll show you Altersys run also. Yeah, see, I think I did a little bit bad there because like I had to rely on the missiles to get that last burst. This one I just tank it, like because you can tank the AOE boss AOE. Yeah, so this is the bad timeline that I had. What that means is I was a little bit slow. But I think I ended up doing more damage, mainly because I think the timeline just kind of worked out better. Yeah, I like sometimes I wasn't snapshotting properly. So the ideal here, yeah, I don't see. Here's the thing. I only had 5 seconds left. The ideal is like you have 8 seconds left, I think. or at least like with the timeline that I was running with Alters, I should have 8 seconds left. But the thing is, like, I went with this result though, because like even though it only had 5 seconds left, because somehow my damage, because I was watching my score, somehow my damage was higher than previously. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, just bursting more longer doesn't mean it's more damage, because like there were some burst windows where it's while the boss is jumping, and so if you do the burst window while the boss is jumping, you don't have that 3 seconds buff from Liberalio, which will cause you to do less damage. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I was like, all right, I'll just register this or whatever it is. Yeah. And then the second team that I ran was the Naita team. Let me see if I can get the actual run. So this run was longer than I expected. Okay, yeah, all right. So 50. I had to restart more than I should have. Okay. So 40 minutes. It took me 40 minutes to do this run. So I'll show you what mine is, or how I did this. For me, so some, but I think I mean, you guys probably know it already, because like I don't think I did it any differently from the stream. Not fast charging with anchor is actually better. Yeah, so holding left click with Liberalio actually is more damage, and also all you have to do is just make sure to manage your burst rotations. Yeah, like, cause like you want Liberalio to shoot at like right moments. Yeah, you want them, and AI tends to, if you let AI Liberalia do the AI shots, it's less efficient than you holding left click. And yeah, yeah. Okay. So this one, yeah, I think I was like mostly manually Maxwell here. I have to swap to Helm. Yep. Okay. Shoot. This one was unfortunate that it went to Maxwell, but I think it's okay, because like it's just enough timing for me to charge, release, and then shoot. Let's see. Do a charge, one charge, and then I have to swap to this to make it a little bit easier on QTE. And you have to do the QTE while Nayuta is shooting, and yeah, I kind of had to. And usually I burst with Miranda, shoot with Nayuta, and then that way I believe the yeah, Helm's like explosion just barely times the shield to be removed, and then Helm hits the boss, not the shield. So the boss is not immune to Helm's like burst, because there's a slight delay on Helm's burst also. It doesn't like immediately register. This is like a little bit of delay on there. And then I have to swap back again, because that one is just a lot easier to do this, yeah, and making sure fast charge, yeah, because yeah, this is important also, so that I burst just in time before the boss jumps again and again, like, yeah, and so that way I have Maxwell's energy burst right there. The shooting, it should be Helm here. Then I think this one's pretty standard, but again, it just times it where when the boss faces it's Maxwell's burst. So here's the funny thing. I had to swap to Miranda here because I saw that she only had 10 ammo there. And there were some times where yeah, because like I need Miranda to shoot here, and honestly I did that pretty bad, honestly. But the thing is, like, I didn't want her to reload during that also. Honestly, that was a pretty bad QTE. Pretty bad QTE. But I guess this was my registered one. So again, I know that I could have scored more also. But yeah, this is like kind of standard. Oh yeah, so this is the Naita one. So what I do is I think I tried to do a couple or three. Yeah. One. Oh shipment and stuff. But yeah, it's just barely in time where I was where my burst ends and then she will return to regular, and that's how I cleared the QTE there. Technically I don't think I have to, because like I could just tank it. Yeah, because like it's helm heal after that, so technically I didn't have to really, actually, now that I think about it. Was there to benefit from charge speed? No, she doesn't. No. Yeah, this one was unfortunate, and honestly, I had a hard time trying to make sure that I get this burst time in. And the thing is, like, my annoyance is I was like 2 minutes into the run already. Well, not really. It's actually more than that, 3 minutes or so, because of a simple animation. But there's 1 minute left on the run. And so, like, whenever this happens where the boss jumps and I still didn't burst, I just go through with it. But yeah, this was since this was my registered run, that means that yeah, basically I could have done it better. But the reason why I just registered it is because I was running out of time. Technically, if I turn on the sound here, you're gonna hear, where is it? Yeah, it's not sound. Because like I'm watching somebody here. Oh, did I mute it? I guess I did mute it. Oh no. Yeah. I'm watching a VTuber while I'm doing a solar raid. I'm watching a VTuber. Yeah, so pick ADHD. No. Who was it? Hina. Hina. She's a. She normally streams like her solo raid runs at the end. Like she's usually live like at the last final hour of solo raid, and she streams her run. Oh, you can hear me with my keyboard clicks. Oh god, this run. Oh, this Cinderella run, I think I liked it the most because honestly it was kind of chill, but it took longer than I should have. Like, I think that was 20 minutes run. This one was pretty standard. The main thing is like upkeeping bunny aid stacks to max the whole time. I had to basically make sure like to upkeep these stacks. And I'll tell you, with one ammo line, it's really bad. Or two, like, wait, how many ammo lines? No, I have 3 ammo lines, I think. Wait, do I have 3 ammo lines? No. Well, no, I have what? 12? Yeah, I have 12. It's really bad. But yeah, it's really annoying to upkeep it. Yeah, cuz like yeah, I have to make sure to shoot like before and then shoot this fast charge and then make sure that at the start of the burst before I reload, I do a full charge basically. Uh-huh. And then so I shoot and then maybe force a reload, shoot and then fast charge and then shoot yeah, and then full charge right before this. Um but frankly I thought it was, I don't know, it was easier than the other teams. I don't know. Yeah, so I think I tried with Siren here. And then I think I gave up and then like I went with shotgun first. And so this one was the one where I had to, I actually tried to, I didn't know the timeline here. I actually had to figure out the timeline on the spot on this. And actually I, after learning it, I feel like I could have gotten like an extra 100 mil on the shotgun team after learning the timeline a little bit more. But I was running out of time. Just for perspective, this was 1 hour 30 minutes left before Solar Raid ends. Yeah, this was 1 hour 30 minutes before Solar Raid ends. What it is, the Grave SG team. So the Grave SG team does more damage. However, it was more difficult to min-max. So yeah. And another thing is like my Doro didn't have a lot of ammo. So having the bunnies was actually helpful. And the thing is like it was basically doing the same damage. Like it was basically doing the same damage. Grave was just more difficult. And then this one was, honestly, this is the reason why I saved this bet last was because this was the easiest one. This team. So so I just went with this. That's why. I was saving it for the last. Now let us watch Altras's run. Hold left click team. You say that, but I still molded a little bit on it because like I wanted that extra like 1-2 seconds. And then like there's a little bit of crit variance because I'm like, I know I scored this much. Why am I only getting this much? In fact, the registered run here was actually less than my actual or my previous my personal best. Yeah, this run was like actually 12 mil less or something, or 12-20 mil less than my best. Or I think it's like 87 or so, maybe as well. Yeah. Now let us see. All right, here's Altras's run. right here. This is Alters's run. Alright, watch this. This is HD. Okay. Alright, let's see how good this run is. He molded for that anchor dodge. Alright, watch this, boys, watch this. There were a lot of tech. So what also you see it's the same thing that I was doing. Well, technically I learned it from Alter. Sometimes he delays like his shots. Alright, it's cleaner than mine. Okay. That kitty was cleaner than mine, okay. And I think from here you really just tank it. Alright, so another tech, watch this. Oh, so he's making SBS clear that and then doing a core shot with Liberalio. Oh my god! That's too clean. Yeah, see, also the boss just jump, he bursted as the boss jump. I do think Ultra's like, yeah, because like you technically kind of lost a little bit of like Lib's buff damage there, but you know, it's a trade-off, I guess. Oh my god, the manual SBS swap. Holy god damn. Alright, so the thing is, like, the idea behind it for this one, you really want to do this last minute. Oh my god, he's doing that same thing. How? Because, like, you don't want to do the QTE here. So if you did the timeline properly, you have delayed it really well enough that you didn't have to do the QTE. So that you can just focus on the core this whole time, the rest of the time. So if you correctly delayed every single like burst rotation and QTEs, you will you don't have to do that last QTE. And that's holding left click with Liberalio. You thought that you thought that holding a left click was not technical. That's what. That was like the peak Liberaglio gameplay. Didn't even like the video. It's unlisted. How is there 7 likes here? How are there 7 likes here? Not sub, bro. It's freaking unlisted. Advanced left clicking, yeah. Probably send it to link to friends. Yeah, I know he sent it to the guild. They're done. Like and subscribe. YouTube plug, yeah, that was actually for me. Shout him out. Bro, he doesn't even have any videos. Look at this. He doesn't even have any videos. Yeah, and this is what we ended up. Yeah, Alta said he would like run more, but like he had work. Same with Konto, he had work. I was the only one that did last minute run, and my run was took 4 hours. That was a 4-hour run on the, and honestly, I probably would have spent more if I had more time. I should really stop doing last minute runs. Yeah, right here. Never expect before solo raid that top 10 would have 0 Nagas. Well, it was a matter of like we had to figure out if Delta, well, you know, we just had to learn that Delta was worth it or not. And people saw increase in damage just by even like by doing 10-1-1 on Delta. Actually, I had to upgrade my skill 2 on Delta to level 5. I needed it because like I was dying and I wanted to not die. It's not that I was dying, but it was just like the runs was a little bit more riskier, basically, with it being 1. So I actually had to upgrade my skill 2 a little bit. But you will see also that the ones that ended up like using Rappi and Ludmilla, there was like a crown setup with Rappi and Ludmilla, because like what they did is like they couldn't use Nayuta, so what they did, they couldn't use the Nayuta Liberaglio, so what they did is they did Litter Liberaglio with the Ava and then Helm. Like I think like that was like what Dawn and the others were kind of using. that did, yeah, those people that couldn't like really do because like maybe their helm had too much attack. That was like the alternative they did, and they used Naga because Rappi and Ludmilla kind of, well, Rappi in particular benefits with Ludmilla more, or with Naga more. Replacing Helm for Delta on Water Team now? Actually, that's not a bad idea, but that also means that Eleg has to go to a different team. Because the best use for Eleg is for her to not consistently burst, but her being an off burst. So if you put Delta in that, then yeah, you can have another team. Yeah, you can have another set of units with Crown and Delta. I would likely say that one of the bigger reasons why Delta kind of existed though and was useful was because of Siren. So we could see Delta on water and wind, but I don't know about the other elements. There needs to be a reason to use Mast and Anchor. So like that's the main time I could see using Delta. But like Iron, Chime, and Crown is gonna be together, right? And Fire, I could see it on Fire perhaps at best, but I don't know. Like there's nothing that she's providing. Like Ludmilla basically would be better than Delta, right? Like that's to put it into perspective. So, but like you would rather use Ludmilla than Delta at that point. Yeah, so my final team score was this. There we go. There it is. Not first in NA, but took a village to knock me because I'm certain that Mashiro is normally casual. Yeah, the Mashiro guy came out of the woodworks randomly. And like I think they're, if I recall correctly, like they didn't really have any solar raid that like his history much, if at all. So it's like a sacrificed account. Can look up in players. He's a 923. That's crazy. Like it has to have been like a retired account or something. And look at the yeah, the abnormal is not even high. Also, when the solar raid hits, yeah, he's normally not top 50 either. Euler account. That yeah, likely what ended up happening is like Dawn is like, okay, we need like someone that's gonna dedicate their resources for a particular element. Mashiro's like, oh, I like wind, I'll go wind. And then all right, then Mashiro's like in hyperbolic time chamber. Oh yeah, he did. This should show if they have like the top 3% or something, right? Yeah, so they normally skip solar rate. So like top 3%. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, right? Like that should be easy. We got piloted by Zetan. I'm pretty sure CN gamers have like are like the CN gamers have like way like stronger players. I'd say like CN. I mean CN and Scarlet have like players that are basically like top player levels. I mean, duh, they normally like they've gotten like top 100, the 100 percentile. That's not something that you can just get just by raw stats. Like the 100 percentile from like solar raids. Yeah. Like I can get to those level, but it takes a lot more tries. Like me and Alters, like, and then just takes a lot more tries to like compete. I mean, we can get like a similar runs basically, but it's just gotta put in more effort. Yeah, Konto on the other hand, he just like. It was like, oh, I did my hit. Like, what the fuck? How did suddenly like does like 10% more damage? And like holding left click. $120 FPS. That's what I'm saying when it's Kira, dude. I swear, Kira is probably playing at 120 FPS. Dude gaps people with the same teams. I didn't see Salud. I didn't see Salud or Jeff. Well, no, I think Jeff registered late. Yeah. The update also is you got 11. Oh. I guess some people just don't have as much like on the other element. I'm just I guess I'm just like more surprised that we got like the 1, 2, 3, I guess. Or more, or not 1, 2, 3, but like 2, 4, 6. I think buying a better PC just for this. I don't know about just for this, but you can do a lot of things with PC. You know what I did? When I got a new PC like 10 years ago, the main game I was playing is this game. Grand Blue Fantasy. A browser game. Let that sink in for a hot second. I talk about electric. What's the deal? Setup build, Cindy Rouge. I don't know if some of these. Yeah, because of B2. B2 would. I mean, it depends what content it is. But like for electric, I believe Bunny Aid technically is better. Well, technically Crown is better, but the question is, are you gonna burn Crown in that team? Which I guess you can. You can do Crown, Nayuta, and Grave, so yeah, I guess. Meron the Nayuta. You need to have Nayuta the highest attack, yeah. If Crown and Nayuta's elsewhere, is Bunny 8 BIS? For electric team, yes. Technically, Bunny 8 should be better than Grave for electric team. Can we reset Mari now? With Nayuta? You have Crown, you have Grave, you have Nayuta. You have Bunny Aid. And then the last one. Ugh. I mean, you can if you have the a solution for your last team. And then you can get used on other elements. Oh, I mean, we're gonna use. Mm. Yeah, she has the heals too, which I feel like that's pretty crucial. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know why suddenly not coordinated. Oh my. I don't know, cause like I cannot somehow just like coordinate the icons to a specific button. Dude. Oh my god. I for some reason I don't know what's wrong. Like I can't maybe I'm just not thinking. You know. Oh like oh my god. It changed. Oh no. Ah. No, it's different now. Ah. Just use your mouse. Oh my, oh my. Ah! Ah! I'm kind of slow today. Just do the pause deck? Wait, hold up. No, I can't do the pause deck. Click pasters to the rhythm? Oh my god, now we're playing! Oh no. Marvelous. Marvelous. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I like this more because like it's slower. Oh, oh, what the? Oh shit. Okay, maybe we should play with sounds. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I like the rhythm more. Ah. Yeah, there it is. Ah, no! Broke my streak. Ah! Easy. Quirky mode. Unlocks at 15 hours. Alright, how many have quit this game? I mean, 17 is just 2 days ago. Oh, this one's 15. Oh, he's done. $16. Oh my god. Did they ban the hackers? Ah, they did, yeah. Nikke, for Yuka, I haven't. I don't have enough gems. But if I want to pull more, I have to swipey, which I guess I could, because like I have points multiplier right now. Yeah, there's like tickets here. 15 buccarinos for 10 pool. $80 pools left. There's the small PP girl drama. Yeah, so this character has a drama in Stellasora, in case you guys didn't know. So the thing is, like, there's this animation of this girl, and she has like that so the idea of this animation is she's supposed to be pushing like her arm as if, like, you know, you're pulling a bowstring, right? But there's that icon, or there that tiny PP emote basically, and KR bros are offended by this animation because it's telling that they have small penis basically. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, that's just saying that, yeah, it's true. But, you know, I have a conspiracy theory. What if it's the JP bros complaining like Korean? Just to make it seem like the Korean bros are the ones complaining. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Or this drama.
たまに正規付属大学のお返しは何がいい？綺麗な貝殻？それとも豪華な海鮮料理？夜は危ない。顔色もいいし、胸の可動もすっごく元気。息が良くて素敵。このロープはファッションでも飾りでもない。夜は危ない予感と死の気配を運んでくるの。スイート。
Alright, that's enough. We're not gonna be able to do anything on stream. How many more hours for the patch? I started doing my dailies. But I feel like I'm kinda sorta done with Blue Protocol now. I feel. Move on until next season. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if next season's gonna do anything because, like, the season is like more of the same. That's my issue. And like, yeah, you could argue that that's really how MMOs are, right? MMOs are basically more of the same. But the thing is, like, it's weird because, like, yes, your goal is to constantly improve your gear, but the issue is, like, the end goal and what you get out of, like, that end goal is not satisfying. Shinji, yeah, there's a Grand Blue Fantasy collab. Am I gonna skip where winds meet? Oh, I don't know about skipping it. It's more just like I don't know how I'm gonna sneak it in. I have to quit Uma or something. Like if I want to like start adding like games. Calendar? What calendar? Where'd you post it? I don't know. Solar Raid, Union Raid. Solar Raid is yellow. Union Raid, Solar Raid. Huh? Oh, red is the Union Raid. Fuck. I don't want Union Raid on Thanksgiving, dude. So that solar raid can be in time for New Year's unit? Yeah. It's because after this, you'll see in here on January. That's when the New Year's will come out. right here. You see, like, we got the new year, and then like the week after that, because like new year should be just 2 weeks, right? Yeah, so because of that, we do have to, this has to happen. You see. I'm tired of Union Raid. It's not a... I mean, it's not a big deal because like it's once a month, but at the same time, like you go from Union Raid that is like, and then technically solo raid also. So if you're like in any shape or form like competitive, and I guess like probably it doesn't matter for a lot of you. I mean, it's more of a heavy burden to the planners, really, because like, you know, we're the one that sit there for like 8 hours, 7 hours, whatever. Like the regular members, all they do is like what, spend 50, you know, if they don't really care, technically all they have to spend is like 15 minutes, right? Or not 15 minutes, 10 minutes really, if we're gonna be honest. Like you don't, if you don't actually like min-max like the runs. Competitive guild, probably they want to mock, but then the mock is could be like once per team, or once per element, which means like that's like what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So you got the mock and then submit your score, and then, you know, wait until you get called in to do your hits. So, and then doing your hit is like, if you don't really care, it's like basically 5 minutes, like 5 minutes plus or minus. So like your total allocation of time, if you're a regular member, even on the competitive, at least would have been like 30 minutes, I guess. But then after that, like you're kind of chilling. Let's see. What do I need to do? Life skills kind of chill. Was Rappi 3 weeks? I think it was only 2 weeks, because I think like the New Year's is like a minor event. No? The New Year's are minor events, right? Like it's a big event in terms of meta, but like the way they the celebration of the event, it's like it's a 2-week event. Yeah, it's not prioritized basically. Was it a 2-part event? It's music kinda quiet. I guess I made myself. Didn't Doro have Doro till the event? Why did she fall off? Who? Like regular Doro? Well, her cooldown relies her to have another like her cooldown is subs basically. Like let's just say, let's just start that. That's basically it. Her cooldown just sucks. It was good back then because we didn't have a lot of options, but the meta has shifted and we have a bunch of like good cooldowns now. We haven't tried the Bleach gacha. There's another gacha for Bleach. I played the old Bleach Brave Souls. Yeah, I didn't know that there's another Bleach. Published by Crunchyroll? Oh, that game's dead. Crunchyroll has earned the ill will of like gacha gamers, really. And honestly, as a company, you know, fuck up enough times, people are gonna remember that shit. I mean, anime gacha, where it's originated as anime first, really just is not gonna apply. The main exception I would say would be Uma, but then if you think about it, Uma was like technically the game should have been released at the same time as anime, so it was like really a game first technically, and the anime was really, you know, the project was initiated by a game company. Like it was clear that they wanted a game out of a game out of it, and then like they just wanted the anime to supplement the game. Ada versus X Maiden. If you're talking about single electric team, Maiden is better. Oh my god, dang. I mean, anime games in general, they all suck. I mean, like I said, like Uma is pretty good, but it's an anime game. If we're talking about actual release date, the anime did come out before the game. But again, like that was I feel like that was an exception because the Uma was like, it was made with the game and like the whole ecosystem franchise in mind. I know Solo Leveling is like doing pretty good, and I mean Dragon Ball is also doing pretty good, right? There are some successful ones. And if we're gonna be honest, like, isn't the Naruto CN is like one of the top performing ones also? I got that. Uma technically is. One Piece is doing pretty. That's pretty good also. Dragon Ball Legends. Dokkan should be good though, right? And here, isn't Omnyoji from an anime also? This one, I don't know. I don't know, JoJo's doing well. I felt like it's a one-off. It seems like a one-off here. They're doing good because they are popular. Okay. So what? I mean, what other metrics do you have in mind? Like, you could say that same thing, but I mean, it's a live compared to other games. Yeah, I mean, it's an anime game. And what's there to say? I mean, maybe it sucks for you, but hey, somebody out there is enjoying them. You know? Shoutouts to the guy keeping some of those gacha games alive. Bugger Chumpers. 2 million is fine. Yeah, I mean, there are some games that do pretty bad early on and then do well after, as long as they start fixing things. I can't remember. Blue Archive was, it's in itself, it's like, I'm trying to remember, but I think like launch was like pretty bad also, because I remember the JP had like really bad like launch. What was it? Let's see.
Blue Archive.
Oh, right here. Oh, did it get 7 bill? I think that was 7 bill on the JP. Ader Gazer makes 500k still exist somehow. $9 million in the first 3 weeks. Oh shit, never mind. JP Bros can't save Stellasaura. Rip. I think the worst part is like, it released at like a really bad time also. October was like super stack, I feel. You think we'll win the mobile game award? It's tough because like I think Wuthering Waves have a lot, because like, okay, you could look at it right now also, even on Twitch. I know it's not a good metric, but if you look at Wuthering Waves on Twitch, 14k viewers right now, right? And then you look at Uma. Uma just had like a really strong patch, 800. So like, yes, technically like Uma has a lot more. I do think that Uma has a lot more casual players, and technically it's doing better than Uwa, but I think there's a lot more dedicated people on Uwa than it is on Uma. Uma had a lot of like tourist and mainstream, and definitely was like a phenomenon. And if I have to be honest, I would vote Uma just because like Wuthering Waves is just like a copy. It's basically just copy pasting like, you know, the open world gacha games, right? And personally, I'm kind of sick of the open world gacha games, so like I would give it to Uma just because of the noveltiness of it. So I don't know. To me though, I usually have a higher ranking on games that innovate, like, or are novel or different gameplay. Like it plays differently than like other games that I've played, right? That's really it for me. So that I usually have like a little bit of bias on those games. Uma's enjoyable side game. The issue with Uma is like it does get hella repetitive. I mean, that kind of happens with any live service games, to be fair. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of like quality of life things right now that Uma. And actually, oh yeah, so I kind of made an announcement for I made an announcement in the Discord. We're switching Skyfall into Semi, and are just gonna start requiring one mil per month per day instead of 2 mil per day. Lots of people are getting burnt out. Wuthering Waves is mostly dunking on the trend of Hoyo games could never, and that it became a sole purpose. Yeah, I do think that. Let me add YouTube on screen. Enfield will be the last open world gacha. No, because I'm still gonna play Ananta if it comes out, and Neverness to Everness technically is coming out also. I will try those out, and when 7 Deadly Sins come out, I'm gonna to be fair, I'm kind of like 7 Deadly Sins kind of freaking boring. But based on that beta, like I'm like, dude, is this what you have been cooking for the past fucking for the past fucking 4 years? I'm like, bro. There's also the Silver Palace, right? So I wouldn't say that Archives Enfield is like my last game. Last open world. Is CZN still doing good? I think it's doing decent, but like what people are experiencing right now, it's just honeymoon phase right now. But eventually people will get tired of it. Because like the gameplay loop is like, I can already tell how the gameplay loop is anyway. You know, I'll people just let it be. Honestly, that's really on all gacha games, really. I don't think there's ever any gacha game where I feel like the honeymoon, like after the honeymoon phase, people still keep playing, like, or at least like a significant player base is so like super hype for it. CZN is going to have the same time issue as UMA. The time commitment is crazy. Whenever you're trying to update your, essentially whenever you're it's like game time, right? Like you're trying to update your resource. But I think the difference with CZN is that the fact that like if you just want to do your dailies, which is the dark pattern, aka like, you know, the FOMO that keeps people playing. If the dailies are easy, people tend to play it longer. But the thing is, like, you say that, right? It's the same thing for Nikke. Yet there's still a number of people in Nikke that say, or that end up quitting because like, oh yeah, the dailies are the same. But I'm like, okay, so you've been playing this for you start complaining that the dailies have been the same after 2 years. So I mean, I'd say that's pretty good time. So see, that's the thing. If the gameplay dailies is easy, they don't really realize that it's easy or that it's tedious until they have other game that they can't bother to log in anymore. That's really it. Oh, because like I'm like, okay, so you're complaining about Nikke dailies now after you have been playing it non-stop every day for 2 years. CZN 1KS run can take 1 to 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. I think as long as the dailies are not tedious, people are gonna be playing that for a little bit. Am I gonna go for a week 5-8 ocean weapon? I'm gonna be real. My motivation right now on Blue Protocol is a little bit on the lower end. I don't even know. Like, once level 80 gears come out on Blue Protocol, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I didn't even do the Dragon Raid weeklies this time around. I'm not feeling like doing the raids. All in the Blue Protocol right now, really? I guess like I feel like I've experienced what Blue Protocol has to offer already. That's a thing. So unless like the only other goal is to like progress the character, which like, you know, it's in every MMO. But the thing is like, you know what's weird? What's weird is like the progression that it's trying to do. It's like artificially put in progression or restriction. Like, oh, you have to wait until like, oh, you know, 2 weeks until you go upgrade your gears. And the thing is like, alright, how is it any different from like waiting in patch, right? But the thing is, it's like, what's the point of min-maxing now? When like, oh, I'm just gonna replace my gear again, like once like the new update comes out. And the worst part is like, it's basically completely replacing. There's a few that there's a few that like carries over, right? Like the refinement, things like that. Like refinements are fine, like, you know, plus 15, plus 10 or whatever it is, right? But after that, you're like, well, yeah, what's the point of like me trying to min-max, like, oh, let me get like better advanced attributes now here, you know, instead of like shitty like it. I think it's just it's more like they give you the end game, but you know that end game is like temporary. Like, and it's an artificial temporariness because like, oh, the content is already there, like you just have to wait 2 weeks. Don't Blue Protocol have co-op like regular MMO? Yeah. And that's the thing, once you clear that raid, you're kind of done. That's the thing about Blue Protocol. So there's the where's the fucking raids? Right here. So these are the raids right now. Once you've cleared the hard mode, which I did already. I already cleared the hard mode. I'm kind of done. Where there's no replayability, none. Like, the reason why you would play it again is to constantly grind for resources right now. So you're doing daily. So like the loop in Blue Protocol is for you to do dailies and like weeklies and stuff to get the resources so that you can improve your character or whatever it is. And that's another thing, right? Like your progression is kind of forced into the daily thing, and then like until then you can upgrade these gears, like these ones technically, yeah, here. These upgrades the gear slot, not the gear itself, but the gear slot. So these stats like carry over basically, but that's different from like the gear. These ones are the ones that you kind of replace. And see, that's that's one thing that I'm a little bit pissed off about. It's like, oh, I'm grinding, like get good stats, good gear, but then oh, you're just gonna replace it anyway. Like a level 80 is coming soon already on like in like next week, right, or something. It's like, why back when it was also level 40, it's like, why do I need to grind for level 40 now when I'm just gonna switch to level 60? That's what I did. That was like my train of thought. And so like, yeah, you can min-max things, but at the same time, I think that's the other main frustration. It's like you're min-maxing and then you know, like, oh, next week you're just gonna completely replace it anyway, or like in 2 weeks you're gonna completely replace it anyway. And if you've cleared already the hardest difficulty, then there's like, why do I need to wait, or like why do I need to keep farming? And yes, there are technically like master mode, which is like what this thing is. There's this master mode, which is basically like the content gets progressively difficult, basically. There's like best master mode 1, master mode 2, master mode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Like and that's technically what you're gearing up also. But again, like once you've completed it, then bam, like I said, you're just kind of done right now. Which right now, to get the 3000, I think we're really just waiting for the level 80 gears. Which right now, this level 80 gear, so this is master mode. So I've cleared 5 already, right? There was an event to get 2000, and so that was everybody's goal, to get 2000. But then now, like, now this is the level 80. You know, this is the level 80. I can just wait 12 days and let AI help me. There's no reason for me to do these now. Yeah. So there's a yeah, I can solo this. Just a level 80. I wish the structure for Blue Protocol is a little bit better. That's the main thing, really. It's like right now, it's like do dungeons and then get the raids, but then just wait until the level cap increases, which is like something it's intentionally forcing you to wait. Like, you could technically upgrade now, but no, they're like, no, you have to wait like 7 days before you can like upgrade, because it's a server it's a server age. The server is not old enough, so you have to wait until the server like is old enough, then you can start upgrading past that level, that refinement. That was what happened here. The max was like level 13, and then before I can like upgrade further, you're like, well, tough luck. You have to wait. Yeah, it's like I think that's what's pissing me off. It's like intentional time gated content. I don't like. I feel like that's one of the laziest thing, because like it's different from like, oh, there's like a new system that you have to grind. There's like, you know, a horizontal progression that you can like grind on this new patch. I'm like, perfect, right? Kind of like Nikke with the dolls, right? And I guess now Surface, although technically people don't like the Surface mode, but I mean, the idea behind Surface like being like, the idea behind like having a new patch, new update, and you do that new content for that, like a separate progression. I think I'm okay with like that, like a new system to upgrade. I'm more okay with that, because I want to be like, I'm hard grinding for this thing, and then if I did reach the cap, the limit, where you're making me stop playing the game, right? Like right now, you're making me stop playing the game. You're making me stop playing the game, sure. If you're making me stop playing the game, I better be done with that system. I better be done with that system. Don't make me fucking wait only for me to do the same thing I've been doing right now, except the only reason why I couldn't progress before was because of pure time gate. I think that's what pisses me off a little bit more. Classic MMO, yeah, it's like I get some of the reasons why you would, why that is a thing. I understand it, but at the same time, I think it's like, I guarantee you with like the new seasons and everything, people are just gonna like, they're gonna play it for like for a few weeks, a week or two, and then realize, wow, it's the same exact thing I did like season 1. It's like, well, and then they're gonna quit. Like, it's, the system is bad, and they need to fix that, in my opinion. To prevent pay to win. I don't think it's really preventing pay to win. I don't think so. Because what they do is like, they just to get like that extra 10% damage basically, which is like the pay to win setup. Yeah, they just kind of make you they just put in some ridiculous amount of resources that technically you can get it, yes, but by the time you get it as a free-to-play, the item is already irrelevant at that point, or not necessarily irrelevant, or out of meta, or like, you know, number 2, not number 1 anymore. Free to play can get Ocean, it will just take 6 months. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's like, can get it, but by the time you get it, it's already irrelevant. You know, part of me is just, this is why I kind of just want Maple Story Classic, and it's not necessarily out of like, I don't know, it's weird because like the main reason for that is because there's like one clear goal in Maple Story Classic: reach 200 and then you're fucking done, right? No, Maple Story Classic, if they really keep the same as it is, as how it was on, as how it really was. Technically, they are not. They already said that they're gonna add like new content in Maple Story Classic, actually. But the thing is, for the most part, your goal is essentially the same, right? I mean, either you hang out and fuck around, or you try to get, you force yourself to get to 200. And I like it because, like, alright, just, yes, it's repetitive, but I'm working towards something that I know once I'm done. Okay, they're gonna increase the level cap, sure, but I think whenever they increase the level cap, like, you know, the ranking is already set, right? And really, that's really it. And I know I'm waiting for it, but I don't even know if I have the time to dedicate Maple Story Classic, because, like, realistically, if I wanna really grind Maple Story Classic, 2 years, chat, 2 years of non-stop grinding to get to 200. I honestly, I don't know. Honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'll try to reach like level 3rd job. I'll try to reach at least 3rd job, see how I feel after reaching 3rd job, and then I'll try to reach 4th job and see how I feel after reaching 4th job. If anything, really, the biggest thing about it is like having I guess like at most like getting all the skills for 4th job, maybe. I don't know, really. I don't know if I like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like hesitant also to just like go all in on it, really. Oh, I think I don't have any more keys. I think I used up all the keys. Oh my god. AI that could reliable translate Bilibili vids? I don't know, screenshot it. And then, yeah, Google Translate, you know. You're too precious to waste your time on that shit. I know. Like, technically, I have too many other things that I do want to do. Also. But part of me is just like, I just have one goal in mind. Like, when I think of Maple Story Classic, and the thing is, like, before they even announced Maple Story Classic, I was actually talking about it with my friend, like, oh, even way before that. It's like, if it ever comes out, I just want to reach 200, because on Maple Story, technically I reached level 200 while it's like quote-unquote classic, but it's after Big Bang. I don't really consider anything after Big Bang to be classic. And so part of me just wants to just achieve that goal. To get to level 200. But I know that if I do that, I'm gonna give up so many other things, which I'm a little bit worried about. And I could try to juggle some things on it, because it's really all about the marathon in Maple Story. It's like you're never gonna have enough. Like, there's a lot of people that's gonna drop off after like certain amount of time, right? Like, so as long as you persevere until that happens, until you reach the 200. I think eventually, like you know, I'll be end up top one. It's like at the end, I was like, back then, all I did was like, all right, let me. I fucked around. Back when I was young, I was in high school, right? Like MMO, obviously, yeah, just enjoy. I didn't have that goal. I didn't have the goal to reach 200. In fact, the only reason why I decided to go for level 200 in Maple Story 1 was because I wanted to get, or because Big Bang made it easier to reach level 200, and so I was like, you know what, fuck it. One summer during college, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna lock in, grind nonstop 200. I watch One Piece, all available episodes of One Piece, all available episodes of Detective Conan, all available episodes of Prince of Tennis. That's what I ended up doing. And then I got to level 200. Because I was like, all right, let's lock in. And if you guys like actually check how much all available episodes of One Piece 10 years ago, or 12, I would say 14 years ago. That's how I learned also to like grind and watch anime. Keep in mind, I was watching anime with subtitles on. It's not like dubbed or anything. No, it has subtitles. So I was watching that while grinding. I watch everything, like the movies, all the Detective Conan movies, and One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, like in Prince of Tennis, Ice Shield 21 also. Did Soline use some in overclock water? Depends on the restriction that they're gonna put out. The thing is, like, there's like different cooldowns in water, right? There's Doro, there's milk. Although, yeah, milk, both of them are kind of bad. So yeah, technically we could see using her. But the thing is, like, if you're gonna use 2 units, because like you cannot use Soline alone. So if you're gonna use 2 units anyway, then you could technically just use Doro. Yeah. Can't imagine how could you juggle all the stuff. I mean, usually you side do other things while you mainly do one thing. You don't really like do all of them. Chat, how long left for Nikke patch? A couple more hours? Oh, really? Oh, 8 minutes. Oh. Dude, I've grinded so much of this stupid ass thing in Blue Protocol. Ah. Look, I'm level 313 on the season with 1.4 million void points. See, look how I'm time gated. $11 days. I can't upgrade. Literally, I'm over the level already that's needed. I just can't upgrade because, oh, you gotta wait 11 days. Grinding? Buddy, if you really think I'm grinding, you're fucking delusional. It's more like I don't want to do anything else in the game, so I'm AFK. So I'm like AFK farming. Cause like I leave my PC on anyway, so might as well leave this game on while AFK grinding. Like literally this is what I do and then tab out. Like bam, and now it's just auto win. Like, no, you don't understand. I don't want to do anything in the game that I actually... I don't want to do anything so much in the game that I have so much EXP on it. Why play it? Because it's part of my daily routine at this point. And I'm just waiting for something to replace it until I fully quit. That's usually how I do things. Like if it's part of my daily routine, I just kind of do it until like a new game replaces it. Because it fucking replaced something in my daily routine. I don't remember what it replaced. Maybe GFL. Like yeah, I don't really do GFL dailies already. It just replaced something on my daily routine. So now I'm just waiting until something replaces it. What did Nikke replace? A lot of things, really. Because, like, normally before Nikke, I jump... Oh, Tower Fantasy. Technically, like, I was playing Tower Fantasy and Nikke still. At the same time. But then, you know, obviously, it's a gradual, like, replacement. Right? Like, oh, I'm playing... So... Yeah, once I've, like, continues... After playing, like, Tower Fantasy... like until like January or February, that's when I decided to hand off the leadership on Tower Fantasy, and that's when I basically effectively quit Tower Fantasy, and then but yeah, and then that's when I kept playing Nikke. Yeah. So yeah, it's usually that's just the routine. Before I would say like, so it was like Arc Knights, and then Arc Knights got replaced by Genshin, and then Genshin. No. Arc Knights, Sino Alice, Genshin, Princess Connect. And then after Princess Connect, it was like jumping around different various games. Like I was jumping around. I get spending in TOF. Yeah, I did wail a little bit on TOF. I think nowadays though, I'm looking forward for MMOs, so I don't have to spend. Because like I've only spent $10 in Blue Protocol. Okay, to be fair, Blue Protocol did give me like entertainment for like a month, right? Like how long? Yeah, Blue Protocol is about 45 days now, right? Blue Protocol is 45 days old now, plus or minus, right? A month and a half basically. Like Blue Protocol is a month and a half old now, and I have only spent $10. 2 monthlies, $5 each. Wow. I'm like, damn. And for, yeah, you know, I mean, it gave me like you know, content for like a month. What happened to DNA? I guess I could drop Blue Protocol for DNA, but still, like, we can play it here and there. Speaking of which, I should play a little bit more DNA on stream. Cause like I'm pretty sure if I played it enough on stream, we can get, yeah, like, I mean, you know, they do have some incentives for you streaming, so I'm like, Am I gonna play Enfield properly this CBT? Sure. I do think it's time, and I feel like it is the last closed beta. Yeah. Because, like, the previous ones were just like, yeah, it was like alpha and then like the first beta. But this time around, I feel like everything should be fully fleshed out, and I feel like learning the system is a lot more important now. Finally. Enfield will look like heavy grind game. Grind as in like you set up your factory and wait and AFK. That's like the grind that you're thinking on Enfield. Like the factory must keep producing kind of thing. I mean, that's how it is. Yeah. Is it 3D Nikke Factory minigame? Actually, kinda, yeah. To be fair, dude, I still enjoyed the factory gameplay, okay? You know, you mix Genshin, or not Genshin, sorry. No, you mix open world with the combat system with a little bit of Genshin in it, but also at the same time, like, multi-characters on the screen. And then you mix that with the factory stuff. It is pretty interesting. I do think that they can definitely, there's like heavy potential on like you building bases ahead of time, kind of like the old, like the Arknights 1, where you build bases and then there's gonna be like monsters coming in and you'd have to defend like multiple points. Like I could see an advantage of it. And really it's just like waiting. I'm just waiting for that content. Like right now, like what it had on beta, it's like the groundwork is there. I can see the vision. It will happen. Like that's how I see it. I'm like, I can see it where I build factory, and sometimes you might even have to build real time also, and like you have to put in because you know there's the okay, you guys don't know, but there's like these towers that you can use, so you can connect one tower to another tower, and as long as it's within like your vicinity or like a certain distance, you don't have to connect like a line to that tower, but you can like basically like transport from one point to another via that. And I'm just like thinking about it, I'm like, I can see how you can like, you need to defend like one area, you have to build like a tower there, then you build another tower there, and then put like some defensive things in there, and then put some defensive things in there. I don't know, I'm just saying that I can see the vision. That's how you build your daily gathering routes too, with the zip lines, dude. Yeah, something that is like satisfying on that is like, yeah, you set up your base the way you have it envisioned and be like, yeah, this is how I do my dailies. Just boot up Satisfactory at this point. Yeah, except it doesn't have my fucking waifus, huh? Yeah, where's my fucking waifus, huh? See, it's sudden. See, this is okay. Okay, wait. I have to pull. I think you guys need to. Where was that? Okay, I have too much. I have too many notepads here. I have too much notepads here. I can't find. I need to make a point. And I need to make a point that I wrote it down a while ago. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna make it again. Anyways, all right, the point that I'm gonna make: how to make a successful gacha game. Step 1. Find a successful single-player game. Step 2. Add waifus in it. Step 3. Put them in gacha. Step 4. Profit. There you go. There you go. There you go. The solution is just right there. That's how you make a successful gacha. Somehow CZN fumbled that. That's Soline, yeah, good. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there you go, first try. Oh, there it is, we're done. Dang, this game is so easy, dude. So hold up, like I'm talking to. Really? Huh? Officer, I swear she said that she's a freaking, I don't know. I mean, this looks like a 20 plus, like, I don't. She's cosplaying officer. I'm just build her for what? Yeah, like I don't get it also, like it doesn't make any sense. Oh god. I don't think we have to build her though. Wait, where is she? Oh. Yeah, it's like it's skill 1 that. Oh no. There it is. Yeah, it has to scale. Try scope block to see if it's working to flex unit. But what are you testing on scope block? Hey, chat right here. Look at this. Easy. There it is. The Skyfall stack separated by CNs. Who's Uncle Mac? So this was the guy that we thought that would be the wind god for Dawn's Guild, because he had like a pretty high level of I mean, yeah, he was the other one. But see, the thing is, like, this Mashiro ended up being one, but the thing is, look at Solar Raid history. Basically, even after Land Eater, mind you, after this is before Cinderella. So he never did any solo raid after Land Eater. So the only thing, but then he's level 923. So the only thing we could think of is it's like a dead whale account that someone decided to do. Yeah, it's like that's the only thing I could think of. Very good person behind the wheel. No, because we would imagine at least even like 10% if they really cared, right? About the account? No, because like you have to realize they have core 7. They have core 7 of like the Evangelion. So no. So they've been active. It's an active account. And okay, also getting level 923 at this point in time, like, yeah, no. Active by Lazy for SR. Yeah, so he decided to become a wind main. Or they had to decide for, but which is interesting because like if this person decided to become a wind main, how come they still got beaten by the JP bro? Because the JP bro's 35 mil. Dawn funding accounts for each LA. That could be. Did they even hit last wind SR? No, they didn't. No, that's a thing. So this was definitely an account that got delegated. You're the Wind Lord now. You're gonna be used as the Wind Lord. Are we mad at the Nikke dorm thing? We were never mad at the Nikke dorm thing, huh? We're not really concerned what the CN gets, cause like, I don't know why you guys are mad about the CN, cause like eventually we're gonna get it. So like, you know. And in fact, you want the CN devs to be cooking up something, cause like shift up is, like we can't rely on shift up at this point. You guys have to realize that the CN devs are different from the shift up, and like they should get this quality of life things. They should figure things out that is good, because actually the CN devs actually play the game. You want them to figure things out that are good for quality of life things. You want them to implement that so that we can get it. Like I don't understand why you guys like forcing yourselves to be mad. In fact, what we should just do is like look at their features, and then like wait. All right, I guess we're getting that. Yeah, at this point you want the CN bros, because like I actually think that the CN devs actually play their game. Because they actually figured out like, oh, these are like some pain points, like why are these features like here, like those are actually pain points. I feel like they should figure things out, because like it's like shift up is too busy trying to implement new features and mini games. They're like, let's figure out what's the new mini game that we're gonna implement for the collab. Let's make this stupid ass like freaking base builder that's like half-ass, and let's make surface and this. They're too busy for new features that they can't like figure out like what the quality of life things are. And I genuinely think that they don't like, they don't play it from a regular player perspective. Yeah, they're playing it on dev mode. And to be fair, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't blame them. I do the same thing when I'm developing stuff. Like, oh, I'm in dev mode on because like, well, why am I gonna grind like this if I want to just test these features? I cannot blame them for it too much, but at the same time, they have to see it from our perspective as a player, regular player. Oh, I have points multiplier today. And it's expiring in like 2 days. Oh, there's this again, and then this. Ooh, 8 rocks, plus 8 rocks. What dev are you? I'm in the financial technology industry. They took action. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so they just lowered the outpost defense or whatever. Yeah. If I had to choose one of the two to build Eva Raven, we use Eve more on Solar Raid, or the Solar Raid, Union Raid instead of Raven. Congrats on top 4, yo Elmo, yo, thanks for the tier 1. Alright, let's do the event. I already did my dailies. Negative gem situation is insane. Funny, yeah, fun fact, like that's what ended up happening. I remember there was one guy that I was like, there was another top player in here. His name was N4, I think. Oh, good times. Because I had him in my server also. Good freaking times. This guy, where is he? Yeah, this guy. Basically we were like hand in hand, like in terms of like levels. And so yeah, it was like race between us two. And I think around after 2 months, like around December, January, this is back in release. Like we're talking about like November. Yeah, see, this is December. Yeah, this is December. See, December 2022. He decided to refund like over I can't remember if it was $2,000 or $4,000 worth of like game. Cause like what happened was I think the SP arena was bugged on him, and so he used that as an excuse to refund. And he got his money back. Actually, he got $4,000 back or $2,000, one of the two. And yeah, that keep in mind that's $2,000 to $4,000 within the first month of Nikke, right? Yeah, he refunded and he got his money back, but his gems went negative. And then he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play the game free to play after that. But then, as you can see, he essentially quit after that. Haven't spent that in 1 year? Good, keep it that way. Oh my god, there's the ticket, boys. Look at the ticket. How do you know he did refund? I talked to him. He was on stream and also I think on the Discord at the time. Yeah, he refunded via the iOS, I think. The iOS store. I think he just called the iOS representative or whatever it is. The Apple representative. I can't, yeah, I think it was the Apple representative, not via his credit card, I think. All the gems he gained will be deducted from the negative gems. If you think about it though, if it's just gems that got deducted, technically he benefited from it. Because like, there are packs in Nikke. You get the gems and also like the resources. So if it's only just gems that they refunded and not also the packs, technically, because like his level didn't decrease at the time when he said that. Running glitch. I mean, like you realistically can't really do anything though. If your gems are negative, you effectively cannot do anything there. Like you're not gonna be able to pull new units. Like I guess there's tickets, but then what happens after your tickets are gone? There are third party that lets you see clear history. Yeah, you need someone else stuck in that stage. At the very least, not in a... Technically, there's APIs that could like look into these kind of things. But... I expect... yeah. Can't really expect much. Plus the benefits of being higher level, yeah. Oh, you guys managed to dig up N4. You guys did manage to dig up N4s right here. You guys are fast at this. Like I said. There you go. Yeah. Oh, it's $4,000. There you go. And then see, that's what I'm saying. He got his 4K back. Yeah, it was because like the SP Arena had the bug in it, I think, and like, yeah, it had bug in it, and then so his reasoning was because he was #1 in SP Arena, and he cannot target anybody. And so the thing is, like, you know, when you cannot target, because there was like a requirement for SP Arena that you have to have target somebody to get the reward, and since he couldn't target anybody because he was like the #1, he effectively just couldn't like get the rewards from it, and then he used that. I know, I think that was one of the reasons, but I think the other reason was because I think whenever he just goes into the SP Arena, he gets bugged out. I think there was just a bug. Yeah, that's all I think. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we could see it if we just dug into his messages. Right. One of those things. But it was arena related that he used as an excuse. Refund and spending spree and then refund in a few weeks. I mean, if you do that, I mean, don't blame me if you get banned, though. I'm just saying, they can't just ban you. Like, I mean, that was just back then. There are different reasons for negative gems. Yeah, and you could get, yeah, and the thing is, like, again, like, he had like a reasoning behind it. Like, you know, you could, some people use the reasoning for false advertisement, things like that, but, and also they can't really, like, not everything will necessarily be refunded. And then if you're using your credit card, you know, could flag your credit card company also. So many other things that I do think that you should only do it if you're ready to just quit the game. That's really it. If you're ready to quit the game, sure. Yeah, find a legit issue. I did my daily, so I'm kind of like... Oh shit, Champion Arena, boys! Let's go, it's time. I have no idea on the current meta right now, dude. Like... Wait, can I just copy some of these? I feel like these are outdated teams. Shit. Copy Karipo? Does anybody have like the image of Karipo's teams? This guy gave me the thumbs up. That's not my problem. Is Soline good? I don't know if I don't know if there's anything to test on Soline. Like, it's just a cooldown reduction. You could have like Siren in it and do the same thing. I just realized I don't have Vesti. I never invested in Vesti. So fuck it. I call it a day. All right, let's I don't know what we can test out of this, but I mean we can scope lock and shit. Let's see, fire. I don't think that's gonna change much now. Cause like scope lock doesn't have overloads also. Not really gonna do shit. But Grave is pretty good on it, I guess. I mean, I don't need to use scope lock. I could just use the borrow. If we're gonna just use her for the cooldown reduction. But I guess if we want to check her damage, we can technically scope lock it. We want to check her damage. But the thing is, like, I guess it's just checking her damage comparatively to Brave at best. Or Drake, I guess. No, my issue with scope lock also is like, that doesn't. Yeah, cubes are not existent. Oh. How to test her healing? I don't think you need to care about the healing test though. Unless you're thinking about wait, do I have overloads here? No, it doesn't. No overloads. Is she doing damage? I mean, not bad. It's half of Drake, which is, I mean, in an elemental advantage, that means that she will do more than Drake. Wow. It's actually not bad. Yeah, like I said, like in shot, in water advantage, she'll definitely see some use. In neutral, I mean, I don't know. I guess we can check. Who's the other one that we can use? The other cooldown. We could use yeah, I guess like a D-Killer wife or something, right? Because like last water raid, I believe we used DKW. It seems like she would definitely be good for water raid with the shotgun team. Wait, let me see the water team again. Last Kraken. Where's he Soline's shooting pose? Oh. What is... Yeah. Why is she somehow smaller? Yeah. Waiting for Nikke, I guess. We replace Drake if it was a water weak boss? Or with who? And Drake is part of the reason also why Soline is doing damage. Yeah, so the shotgun team, they were using D-Killer Y. They're using DKW with Dove, Leona, and Drake, and Doherty. We can check that and see how that will perform, I guess. Okay, buddy. Look at this. Okay, let me see with DKW, I guess. I don't think it'll do much diff, but I'm scope locking right now, so everybody doesn't have any overload. But like, because she doesn't do much here, because there's no overload, right? So I mean, for sure she's gonna be useful with that water if you have to compare it to using DKW, right? I feel. I'm one blue line away from 12 out of 12. Holy chill, Konto. I mean, part of the reason why Dorothy's doing way better here also is just because of the pierce shots that she has. To be fair, I feel like this is not necessarily the best place to test this. I mean, you can try with I don't have the solar raid feature anymore on the blacksmith, although technically Dorothy is also ideal for blacksmith. Actually, so New maximum manual DKW. If I'm using Grave, it will energy gain is pretty fast regardless. And shotgun generally, especially like with Drake, if you add Drake and a charged attack speed, they're usually fast enough. Like they get energy gain within like 2 to 3 seconds. TLDR, I don't think you have to worry about it for the most part. Yes. So much, yeah, I mean, obviously, Soline gets the benefit of Drake, right? And as we have mentioned before, Soline gets the benefit of Drake and Dove, so she's making a difference here, right? And DKW just doesn't really do much damage, right? And so the main difference is basically that 1.5, 550, 1.5, 550 also. Yeah, so like effectively they didn't really do much diff. And like, yeah, DKW has a little bit of buff, but like 10%. We're talking about like 5% actually. Like his DKW skill is 5% attack damage. It barely means anything in like even Doro, right? She has like attack damage buff, although, and then technically she has a pierce damage buff. Pierce damage and attack damage are additive to each other. Drake, whenever she's bursting, she does have attack damage, but that's not much though, I guess. There's only that. But the thing is, like, it depends on your B2. If your B2 also is like Grave, for example, which likely is gonna be the main one, I would say, in that Doro team comp. Mainly because you need the energy gain, and especially on water advantage, yeah, you're kind of free with whichever, right? So by using that, then yeah, I would highly recommend using Grave. But then if you do that, then there's pierce damage and attack damage. Basically, it's super diluted, that like the 5% attack damage coming off from DKW, or even if it's not DKW, even if it's like Rouge, because Rouge, the main thing that you would get from her is like attack damage, right? There's attack damage right here on the both two sides. That's the main thing that you would be taking advantage of offensively. I could see the advantage maybe of DKW and Rouge if somehow it's not Grave, but what are the chances that it's not Grave on water advantage? And then I'm trying to see if like, are we gonna use it on non-water advantage? But then even then, right, if you do it on non-water advantage, it's only fire. The other option is fire. Yeah, so the question is, are we gonna use Grave here when you have like Alice? There's other fire team. If we look at the fire raid also from previous, right? Yeah. The Doro team had Drake and Leona in it. And then Bunny Soda. I feel like the Bunny Soda was just there just because you have two options there, either Bunny Soda or like a cooldown reduction, right? So it's really like, if we do this setup, it's super restricted to like either fire or water. Yeah, I guess if you have like iron, yeah, if we want to go iron, it would be this. But then why would you use this for iron though? Because then like you would use Bunny Soda. Why? Because like, yeah, why would you use her? Then you would use Bunny Soda. Oh, so and then for wind, what you guys saw even for that, it was like I used this one for my final hit, right? This was it. Even though this didn't have cooldown in it, I managed to work it out where the timeline was like a little bit better. I can delay like longer, time by burst better. But yeah, it didn't have cooldown in it, but it still did pretty well. The other option was either you use this also, right? She used this, and then people used volume, right? So like, tell me where am I gonna put in Soline here for wind advantage? The other option is to use Blanc, but then if you use Blanc, then you're gonna need like Rouge or Noir. Right, you could do this, and then the other option technically is Summer Rosanna. I guess you could do that. So I guess that's where you could end up like using this cooldown reduction right here. So sure, that's like wind, I guess. So, you know, I'm just trying to find some ways to justify this. The guilty, you cannot put guilty. The biggest issue with guilty is like you're wasting a multiplier on burst 2 that is super valuable, either based on attack damage buff or damage taken increase. You're wasting too much. So if you do this with like cooldown reduction, it's rough. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see anything else right now where it's not like yeah, I'm just saying. Like I do think water, I could see this advantage. And you know, if you're doing shotgun, because like why else would you use this, right? It's got to be a shotgun. Now let's try to think about it not on a shotgun team. What other team doesn't really use shotgun team? Or what other team doesn't use like a cooldown reduction on the burst 1? It's the Miranda team comp. That's the only other thing I could think of. So like I actually, you know what, with sure, her cooldown is actually good enough that it could actually be used. Like we could technically use this team with that Miranda team comp. Because the cooldown is decent. Like it is technically slightly better than DKW and Rouge, and maybe it can sneak in some good timelines on it, I'd say. So for wind, it will be the Naruto team, right? And then sure, you could do this. But for electric, I mean, it was Ada and Ein. But again, you could just use any other. You could just use any other bursts. it's 0.5 seconds per burst over the slight buffs you would get over DKW or Rouge. If you can get the burst gen, yeah. Do we just get one heal per fight? Assuming that you don't use the burst skill, it is one heal per fight, effectively. It is effectively just one heal per fight. It's like, if we go back here, yeah, the ticket has been just one. It's sitting at one. Never went to two. You have to burst. Three CDR with one B3. Those CDRs better be fucking top tier quality CDRs. Right? Like, and like, to what degree are you doing this, right? That means that you're gonna be using like Little Mermaid here, so you're removing Toe, and then you cannot use Rappy Red Hood, so it's gotta be like DKW or something. Oh god. Actually, yeah. 5 seconds. You have a cooldown of 5 seconds. You might get lucky if DKW gets like 2 rotations. Are you doing your surface daily? I do my surface weekly. Your volume? Oh, you mean like let it scale? Let's see. I think it could be litter too. Let's see. I have to burst 3 times. No, because like even the 3rd time, like it's gonna have cooldown. But I don't know about giving up a beat to CDR like with Summer Helm. That's too much. Need both litter and volume. Let's see one. Oof. Because like you see 3 seconds there. Because like the litter versus this is like 1 second. So at best it would be like 1 second diff. Yeah, so technically litter and volume, once they finish ramping up, do have the highest like cooldown reduction. But then also, why are you making this team? What's wrong with you? Why not use stove? Wait, we can't even do the ramp up. Oh my god, we can't do the ramp up. We have to actually hard wait. That's crazy. Oh my god, wait, dude, we're 1 minute in and we're only like barely 300. Dude, this ain't it. Dude, I'm not, dude, like listen, look. Like this team already did 2.7 at like in 3 minutes, right? We're 1 minute in. Stop fucking coping. You guys are watching too much freaking whatever the fuck are you watching? Oh. Yeah, I think like you have to use this. Oof. But then at this point, why? What are you doing? You're coping hard as fuck. That's it. Oh, fuck. Technically, I should do it on like electric advantage, or not electric advantage, iron advantage. But that's where Summer Helm is used. But then, like, if you're spending this much for the shotgun team on iron advantage, like, what the fuck are you doing? You guys freaking cope hard. use Dala. Yeah, but then like it's not really realistically Dala doesn't really do much. You know what Dala gives? It's like some small measly amount of like buffs. And you don't have control on, well, it's one of the worst buffs too. Freaking outdated buffs. Oh yeah, Kai's posted something. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Soline triple S better than Little Mermaid. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Is that a max score? It looks like a max score to me. Yo, Kais, what's the stat? Like, tell me what's the stat of this. Give me the blah blah right now. 90-13. I need the screenshot. Give me the blah blah screenshot right now. This is Soline's full potential. I mean, beating Little Mermaid on the off burst, because like Little Mermaid is technically one of the better off bursts as B1 actually. Beating that in water advantage, and like I said, that's where we're gonna really use her in the water advantage. And maybe fire at this rate if this is the team comp for it. No, dude, listen. This is a 90 elemental 13 attack max core Soline. That is matching a Siren also. Oh, Kaiser's not joking around for the water raid, dude. Is it Max Doll? Max Doll, apparently. Well, that's there it is, boys. There it is. That's the full potential of Soline. There you go. On the water advantage shotgun team. Testing that. Oh yeah, wait, guys, do you have the damage distribution for both of these? Did you take a screenshot of the damage distribution? Oh shit, show it. Or also, can you like, what is this? We're getting flashbanged on this. No Leona. One thing with Grave is the energy gain. It helps out. Technically, like you could use Bunny Aid also. I could say it. Like other units that would help with the energy gain, because like the other, I mean Doro and Drake, and not necessarily always gonna be the fastest charge speed energy gain, especially on shooting range, because this was on shooting range. Alright, I'm getting the DMs. Oh my god, dude, I'm ready for the flashbang, boys. Alright, that's the... Alright. There it is. 3.9. Oh my god, she did more than Drake. Holy. Out damaging Drake. Yeah, just get the 90% elemental. That screenshot looks so bad. The HDR, I'm getting flashbangs here. Can you guys see it though? I mean, you guys can see it, it's fine. Makes your eyes squirt. Alright. What's our solution here? Make it darker. How do I change? How do I make it darker? I actually don't know. Wait, I got it. We put the background, a black background, right? Is that the strat? Hold up. Actually, I don't know how it works. Oh, wait. I mean, oh, that works too. Saturation, where oh, here we go. Hold up. I can right there. There it is. There it is. Drake who? this is as max as it gets. I think this is like a 10-10-10 Soline. Max doll, max skill, max everything. I think this is. Oh yeah, I got the Briggs blah blah, because he's one of the few that I actually follow. Here, for context, this. Oh, right here. There you go. Soline is here already. So a 111.50 Doro. 9013 Soline. Right here. 9013 Soline. Oh, 1077. Wait, so you're telling me she can go even further beyond from here? Oh wait, but your Drake, I mean, she got the 13% attack, I guess. That's the neutral 30% attack, which is like the same amount as her attack also. So like attack wise they're kind of even, right? But then obviously Drake doesn't have the elemental advantage, so it didn't really matter. I feel like Heist, you have to get if Drake ends up being meta still, I think you should still fish for some attack lines on the Drake. I don't know. And then your Siren was like, let's see. Your Siren was 38% attack. Okay. Right. Oh, wow. And then this is the difference in their damage diff is. Oh god. Sheesh. Oops. Right there. So with the 1077 Soline and .552 SR15 9013 versus like a 111.50 Doro. Oh, yeah. A TLDR, really good for a shotgun for sure. The Water Lords, you want to focus on water, definitely get that. Hell yeah. And actually, let me see the damage distribution real quick. Yeah, okay. Wow, Siren doesn't provide that much. 21.9 versus 20.5? Really? Only that much? I was expecting more. They only get 1.5, 1.4, which is like a little barely. It's not even 10%. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you get what you get, I guess. Drake buffing? Well, no, Little Mermaid does have damage taken increase. But the amount of damage taken increase that she's providing isn't much, to be fair. Like, it's very minuscule. She does have a little bit of attack damage, 4%. And then she has a damage taken that's like 5%. So, I guess there's that. Bull if try hard water? I mean, yeah, sure. Are you try hard water? Keep in mind, this was a Core 7 Soline also. But I mean, to be fair, like realistically, are you gonna use Little Mermaid in this team? Maybe not necessarily. So, yeah. So, I think like the bar to surpass like the standard shotgun team, right? If assuming that we're gonna use like Nikke or Wife or something, is a little bit lower for Soline. Like the amount of investments that we have to do for Soline. Well, there it is. There's your Soline answer, boys. I don't know if there's any other team comps though, like right now that I can think of. Again, the other is Miranda. And then other than that, every other team comp uses like a traditional standard burst 1 cooldown reduction. Yeah. Until we get more info on like future releases, future units, basically. Maybe that's a team comp. I think what really sticks out to me is the HP increase that she has. This HP increase is kind of leading me to believe that there's gonna be another HP scaling like shotgun. That's what I'm thinking. Especially if it's water also. That's all. Yeah. But it doesn't necessarily have to be water. Well, there it is. There's your Soline, boys. Water God on his way to Core 7, Soline. CN Water God. It sucks when you guys have to like hyper invest on like a particular unit and then or a particular element. No, I mean, like, realistically, you guys are not. I mean, look at... Me and Kanto never really hyper-invested on, like, a particular element. But I guess this puts you to perspective a little bit, right? Uncle Mac has a little bit of good amount of investments for wind. I think he still invests in some other non-wind. also, because like he often like ranks in other elements. Alters has invested a really good amount on wind. The main thing is like he wasted like 300 rocks on Doro, and Roppy Reddit and Cindy. His Roppy Reddit is a good amount also, technically. So there's that, right? But you can see the difference, right? It's like 2.5 bill between that kind of amount of investments on like wind versus like someone that spreads out. Same with me and Konto. Me and Konto kind of spreads out our investments across like all elements basically. And so you can see the limits. And then this guy just like hyper invested on wind, right? This guy never never even like rank any particular raid after Land Eater. This is even before Cinderella was released. This was like a dead account that has been saving since then. He was in the hyperbolic time chamber. And then dumped everything on like all the wind things. He was in wait, he even skipped the Evangelion collab. Wait, now that makes me wonder how much rocks he had. Because like he has core 7 Asuka, right? Like he has core 7 Asuka, he has core 7 Ray also. But he never ranked on that. So he's been saving rocks. Imagine this, because Land Eater, okay, also another thing, Land Eater is around the time when we got
Kayo ka na maaga, ha? Bon! Bon!
Land Eater is around the time, I would say Mirror Container actually. No, not Mirror Container, it was Kraken, right? This is the Fire Asuka. So before then, that was a Mirror Container. Yeah, it was Mirror Container when we got that. So he's been saving for a year and a half, plus or minus. Or a year and 4 months of rocks. He just dump it all on wind. And that's how he gapped like he gapped Ultras for like to 2 bill. As opposed to someone that kind of mostly mains like a particular element. This is also how it is, right? And then someone that kind of just wails on all elements. That's where me and Konto is. So 29.6, 29.5 is like the generic like tryhard versus like hyper invested on one element with a little bit of spread on some other units, not too completely anything, versus someone that probably inted everything and dumped everything on wind. There's like that different jumps. Probably takes around 300 rocks to get each wind unit to that level. Yeah. Yeah, I would say this Liberalia team was probably 300 along with the SPS. And then this Naita was at least yeah, also another 300. And then the Asuka and Ray is probably another 300. And then these are kind of like he's actually if you look at these are actually low. These are actually on the lower end. Like 3.6 is actually just a relatively deep, like okay Doro that was just like min-maxed to the timeline. It's like I think Kanto has you got 3.3, yeah. Probably had like attack and hit rate or something, or crit damage Doro, not elemental. Cause like, see, I know my Cinderella wasn't like the best, and I did 3.7, and this run I'm pretty sure I could have gotten 100 mil more. I just didn't have the time, so I just like registered it. But I know I could have gotten at least like 100 mil over because like my timeline, there were some bad timelines that I did on the on this registered run, but I was like, fuck it, let's just register it. I think that's a rough estimate though. 200 to make it like a top tier character. 100 is enough for decent, like high level. 200 if it's like a top tier character, and then 300 is like blues and blacks. Also, chat, look, my Liberalia is my highest combat power now. Holy, this looks like a wind main. Wait a minute, hold up. Oh my god. Liberalia, Scarback Shadow, Asuka, Mana, Ray, Siren. Am I a wind main? There's 6 winds in the first row. What the fuck? 3 fire, 2 iron, because like we count Rapi as iron also, and then 1 water, 1 electric. You count mana? Hey, don't you fucking diss my mana, okay? We spent some resources on this. Look, 23 LE, 20 LE, 23 LE, 23 LE. I have 90 LE, 0 attack. Mana being higher than Cindy, I have no idea why also. I have no idea. I think, okay, this mana CP padding, right? Look, charge speed, freaking max ammo crit damage, charge damage, max ammo. This mana is CP padding. Oh, cubes? No, my Cindy has cubes. Hold up, please no, I'd be higher. Oh shit, hold up. Saved. We just didn't have cubes on Snow White. Wait. Hold up. Okay, now everybody has cubes. Oh no. Don't you dare. Oh no. Wait a minute. How about we just remove all the cubes? Now, okay, now everybody's even. How about we just remove all the cubes? Let's see who's the real deal here. Alright. Why did I have Velordo with cube? What the heck? Alright, nobody has cubes. Okay, am I water main? Okay, I'm not a wind main. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3 winds. 1, 2, 3 waters. 3 fires. 1, 2, 3 irons. 1 electric. I have 3 on everything. Except electric, where it's only 1. Phantom higher than Roppy, don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. Why is... That's pretty even. Look at this. Almost balanced, which explains... Now that explains my ranking. I'm constantly in the top 10, really my worst is like top 20. Or as of recent, that is. Well, actually, hold on. Right here. Yeah, the only one is iron, but the main reason for that is I only did the run once. Yeah, I guess on fire. I don't really try that much on fire. Electric was kind of okay. Ella's greater than Cindy. Cindy's a victim of I don't have attack. Yeah, I just couldn't get the time to re-roll her. I definitely should fix this. Should fix this at least. But the thing is, like, it's so expensive to fix this, cause like, 90 Ella Soline. The issue with Soline is she doesn't have cube, so she's kind of down here. Cube does play a role in their combat power. And also, even though she has 90 LA, where was she? Right here. This is SR0, not even SR5. I saw Liberalia attack in LA. It's like 90, 30. 90-40. They're very spread out. Does the star do anything? No. Oh my god, look at that. 88-16 Phantom. Max ammo and live. I only need one ammo. That's it. Not a single 100 Ella. My closest is the Roppy Red dude. She's 95. Hold up. I think I have to raw dog reroll. Maybe this. Which I could. It's only 73% on the ammo, so technically I could reroll it. And that has to be. I mean, I technically this also. I could just raw dog reroll them. And if I really want to get that. I just hit my first 100% LA unit just now. See, it's not just me. Even Konto didn't have a 100% LA until just recently. I should reroll this. Yeah, cause like, wow. What are the chances, chat, right? Rip. One more. Wait, did I do my rock dailies? Oh yeah, I got 3 rocks, 300. I didn't need to fix my Naruto too. Can I get some black line, please? Wow, fuck you too. I didn't want to anyway. I'm so close. Rip. -3 rocks. There it is. -3 rocks. Soline actually meta. Shotgun water. When is winter seasonal units again? We have 1 month. Hey, I mean, I'm pretty balanced here. Look at this. If we count the... If we count the first two rows though, then I guess wind and water will come out a little bit on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wind. Iron 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire is 1, 2, 3, 4. Water is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, wind 6, water 6. Iron 4, fire 4. Electric 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 electric. Yeah, so actually it's not bad if we count them all. Oh god. Yeah, wind, water 6, electric 5, iron, water, or iron, fire 4. Pretty balanced on 2 rows, right? And then 1 row is the first, or top row is wind 3, or no, wind, water, iron, fire 3, and then electric 1. The reason, like, copyright did keep mine is both iron and fire. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. Tons of bar. Pretty balanced, I must say. Oh god, advice. Oh. Beds, yeah, I think I'm gonna go beds now, chat. I say I'm gonna go beds right now. I need to get some rest early. Need to get some good rest. Oh, I do need to put out the video for Soline. Not that we have much to do to go off of. Yeah, I'll rest early though. Yeah. I can talk a little bit more about what happened today at another day. Yeah. Maybe once I got more info. But yeah, once I get some more info, decent. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest for now. GG's boys, GG's. Thank you for chilling. Be nice chilling with you all, boys. Go bed early. GG's. Thank you all for chilling. It's been nice chilling with you all. What's happening? Yeah, then I'll just rest for now. No raids for now. Alright, boys, I'll see you guys next time. Oh, I was muted. Oh. Ah. Yeah, but before I go, there's another testing for Soline from Banana, another water main. This is Leona, and yeah, she did, or that the team did better than with Rouge, and based on this, yeah, I mean it's just a damage diff, right? Obviously less DPS. Dorothy did less DPS, Drake did less DPS, but it's making it up with Soline doing kind of make up for the damage here. Same here with Grave again, but actually the more with DQ or Wife, they're a lot more closer. And actually with this situation, Doro did, oh, because you're catching up with the energy gain on both sides with Grave this time around. This one you're not catching up with the burst as much because you're using Leona, so getting the energy gain here is actually worse. But then with Grave, because you're catching up with the energy burst here, the damage diff between Doro or with this team is actually a lot more closer. Yeah, and in fact it actually did more on the Soline team, but essentially effectively the same. It's like Drake did less damage by like 80 mil. Doro did more damage by 200, but I think that's just like a variance on like the mob jumping or something. But yeah, what's gapping here is like the Soline doing more damage. But yeah, I think what you need to use for the burst 2 with this team is gonna be either Grave or Bunny Aid, or even Mari if you don't have or using those other two in other teams. And it's mainly just so that you know, you can energy gain fast enough to catch up with the cooldown reduction. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's as expected. This is how Soline was gonna perform. So yeah. You know, that's where her role is, because the main thing about this team is like Dove and Drake are buffing her, which kind of just enhances you because you invested like in that character. Get more elemental and stuff. Anyways, all right, now I'm done. We're just grabbing that for clip for the VOD. If once I'm gonna edit it. Now I'm really gonna go rest.